Following the return of the core flames of reason and death, Aquila is the only titan that we still need to campaign against. The Phainon asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City. Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaia made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief, Phainon takes up the mantle of leadership, giving a speech to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kephale's core flame while the Flame Chase party is away from the city. With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family, only to discover that the glorious feat of Celiosi the Day Thunder Knight campaigning against Aquila was nothing more than a blood-stained lie. At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones, Cypher contends with the Flame Reaver who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kephale's core flame to spirit thief Bartolos, ordering him to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Phainon and the others. The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and the mortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained by her lie comes to an end. The Holy City is met with the merciless invasion of the Black Tide, as the powerful Flame Reaver moves in ever closer. At this moment of crisis, Mighty, Castorus, Tribi and Trinan, Cartonus, the Holy City Guards, and Don Hung all lay their lives on the line so that the Deliverer would have a chance to complete the mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Phainon enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
What a full day. A good night's sleep is basically guaranteed. Wonder where I made it this time. Wonder where I made it this time.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Donghong.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
There he is! Lord Donghong!
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
We are under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Seth, take them and go.
Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen. No!
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
Our experience in Amphorius has far exceeded expectations. If our goal was just to replenish fuel, then mission accomplished. But you're right. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madame Herta and I were both quite relieved.
You two know this anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences. The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition. Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation. And the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance. There are reasons for which I must recommend against such a course of action. Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses, may only be held by the connection being interfered with to Phainon 1, the Intellatron named Ligus, possibly the primary behind everything. 2. Herta discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
Cold. Hold on. Everything's spinning. But I was literally just talking to Himeko.
So where were we?
That's it.
So we're gonna have Donghan stay behind her?
Before Klipoth glimpsed him. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path?
It's kind of funny. She's already hunter and preservation.
Done something crazy with without remembering. Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple.
Child of remembrance, step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
That's the gate to Kingdom Hearts, huh?
Aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
To the path of space, to the gate of memory.
Oh no, don't fall for it.
Is that Mem?
They're lying to you. Turn back and wait. Master Divine. Fush? Master Diviner. What brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from?
Good to see you again, March. A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories.
What is going on here? Is somebody trying to like,
Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the six-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end.
Memo Keeper.
Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong
Last
enough
met.
to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection. She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories!
So what am I supposed to do, Memo?
That voice again.
But seriously, why would we have memory of the messenger? Is March so weird that she's on the ship?
People deceive you. The gate. Now it's... hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this neural link to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together. Step into your past, March. Find your true self.
Could this be where one of the final battle happens? I was saying one of the final battles because usually there's multiple stages in the final battle, but it does sound weirder, so I said changed it to the final battle. Hey, Memo or Mesprite or whatever, Mem.
Are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute.
I completely forgot her name.
We actually look quite alike, don't we? Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine. And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence. Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door, They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you. To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something.
Through the door, save the garden.
Garden of Recollection? What is going on here? We saw one of them meet up with the Hertha, but Black Swan is with them, and she's nice, I guess.
Don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home. Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius. Wait, what? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me. That's why I need to go through. Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together. I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire. Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one. You okay there, friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Era Nova?
If If anything, he's the one worried about you. But I'm here to watch over you now. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me. Right. Time to see the last core flame restored. Look, there's Phainon. And wait,
That Lygus?
Lycus? Remember Screwlum's warning.
And you, Lord Phainon, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame chase journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future isn't some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer. You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova. I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying? I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about...
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kephale must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of our worlds, and stand unwavering. Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. Nurture it, pass it on to future deliverer. The fate of all worlds rests in...
Enough testing. I've made, but before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories and my friends. The fallen demigods. They shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course.
Good. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. His bonds with this world. Well, I stand corrected.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the
All right,
next world
Tiff.
may not remember.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius, step forward, heroes.
I still don't understand why it allows Phainon to keep doing this over and over again, because the point is for this to eventually end so he could get what he wants, I guess. But Lygus is like, whatever, I don't care. Do this a billion times for, well, yeah, a billion time.
The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood.
It's kind of crazy, like, I get so sleepy when I start playing this game.
Daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach.
What's up with that shirt too? Kind of looks like some Abyss Lecter from Genshin, but I don't think they have the star. Actually, is it? What's his name? Dainsleaf? The stars and the cosmos that Anoxa has. The design.
Firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones.
It'd be crazy to show other crisis here that we didn't see, like Serdra and Hyselin.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me. The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
One final It's the final countdown! Ooh!
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphorius itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
Yeah, we just could speed this shit up.
Got it. Let's...
So, this girl shows up a reason. I don't really get it. So you could solve the prime mover of life equation, and you could gaze on another aeon, be reborn through apotheosis. All of it was tied to Amphorius' deepest.
At the very beginning, the Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things.
I wonder if this game will deal with who started the Big Bang.
Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come.
No spores? Is that the word?
Beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
I have no idea the fuck a Nuspore.
Across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the Grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife?
No.
During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The Scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably,
I have no idea the fuck they're talking about.
the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? if through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of Erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest genius. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to actually, you know the answer better than you realize.
So what's going on here? That'll lead the Scepter's to return to what's the prime. So now this, like you mentioned it 1,000 times, and never once like it. So they were weird that we had no idea what the prime move of life was, and they kept mentioning it.
It's been by your side, accompanying you right now. It awaits you in that brave new world.
I wish once we knew what the prime of life was, he could have then, you know, explained everything, and then I would bet to be able to understand the context. But no, he explains everything and then says, oh, you really don't know what the prime of life is.
As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun, continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders, until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in.
Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all only a voice remains. It's you. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today.
Dude, why do you look like this? You were just a child.
About time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first.
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is ID Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kephales's core. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world, though to his young mind, the world was just this small village. What you witness is the start of his path to a new world. And trust me, you play no small part. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend. Witnessing his
Why do you want this?
From the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in M4.
Federal, the guy that sent the confusing Minecraft animation where the guys went in the house. I didn't get that one. I'm not much of a Minecrafter.
Let's follow along and find out.
I also didn't think you were a Minecrafter.
Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight.
Man, it's kind of crazy. Looks like it's about to rain, actually.
We'll find answers as the story unfolds.
Hopefully my mic is working. Or this is gonna be hella awkward. Okay, my mic is working. But since Federal's here. And then what was the other thing? Hutao? I assume that was one of the lantern Pokemons. I can't remember what the fuck his name is. But it's the lantern. The candles. I just can't remember. I do play Minecraft. Not by from time to time. I mean, a few weeks every year. Was this Spiritomb? First try. Classic Spiritomb. Alpha. It's somewhat purple. I guess it means dual type. It's not dark. It somehow has purple in its color and it's up. I'm gonna guess Mewtwo. I guess Mewtwo's only purple. That's crazy. Here at top, Mewtwo is like purple and white. Like the tail is purple and the rest of the body was kind of in a whitish color. Oh, up! What am I doing? I'm so dumb. For some reason, I keep thinking that's down. Oh man, I keep seeing. For some reason, the up always confuses me. Shit, I'm entering like unknown territory now. Fuck. I don't even know, man. Like, this is so Salus. This kind of purplish. It's black and purple. It's Gen 7. Black and purple. Not fire, not poison, not psychic. Oh, this is a dragon type, but it's not poison. I was thinking that the Paradox is not the Parasicop. There was a UB Ultra Beast dragon that evolved, but no. Is that psychic or water or what? Well, all these things like psychic types or something? What the fuck? You cheated, man. Rise warm southern winds to cross the sea and fly to the foreign land. The Pokemon descends to the ground when it encounters cold air while it's floating. Is it like Drifloon or something? Okay. Take the hint. I don't know what else to do. Habitat grass. Is it Tropius? Grass, is it? Alright, what is going on here? What is going on here? This looks like a fist. It's Hitmonchan. I see I could do this one by myself. What is going on here? Fiddle's hacking. Fiddle's a hacker, man. First thought Salamence. Without the hint, so I'm gonna get Salamence here. I want to guess. I know there's like a dragon. There's a new dragon that's a normal dragon. Or is it the other dragon? Drogigon? There's a dragon grass, which is dragon grass. I don't think anything. Oh, there's Frapple. All the apples evolved by friendship. Friendship, flying friendship, Crobat. First that comes to my mind. This one, friendship normal, evolves by. So it's not evolved to. I was about to say EV, but EV evolves into 2 dragon types. Yeah. I know there's a newer one. I don't know its name though. That has like the mustache. For some reason, it reminds me of a snail, but with a dragon's head. With a mustache. The other dragon normal type. Oh, Cyclizar? Is it? So what's the one I was thinking of? Yeah, probably Jumpa. Was it like a psychic dragon or something? Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. How do you know so much, man? Like, oh, it is a normal dragon type. Over here gaslighting me. But Jojigon is also a normal psychic, right? I mean, a normal dragon. Normal dragon, I'm gonna say. It's a normal dragon. Man, I wish you could just click on the Pokemon's name and you just get... It's pure dragon? Let's see. That saved me a moment of embarrassment. Grass types, the normal type that evolves from friendship. Friendship was Igglybuff or Clefairy or yeah, those types. Is it clear? It's Clefairy, Cliffa, yeah. So it would be Clefairy. And grass type evolved by friendship. I guess Leafeon should count. Evolves no, Leafeon evolves by something else. For some reason, they didn't want to keep giving the EV stones. Because we had the Sunstone, we had the Moonstone that weren't being used, and then Pokemon was like, let's make Espeon and Umbreon friendship. Which is like, then what's the point to the Sun and Moonstone? And I guess the Dust Stone right now probably is more appropriate for Umbreon, but that's another. Clefairy is not a normal type. I guess Igglybuff into Jigglypuff then. Man. Things are changing, and I'm not even like aware. Well, back in my days, Clefairy was a normal type. A grass type that evolves from friendship. I guess Rosaria. It's not Rosaria. Rosada. What's it? Is Rosada into is it Rosaria? Cause I'm thinking about the Genshin character Rosaria, or is it Rosarada? There's also Sarah now. We don't talk about that bunny. We try and keep it PG for kids. Roselia, that's the name. Roselia. Yeah, I was thinking about Roselia. Am I ever sure? Is it Roselia? Is this friendship? Evolves or level up with high friendship. Okay. So he has to be holding this and high friendship. So this is the first that came to my mind. Because the baby Pokemons always evolve from friendship. At least most of them. I think some of them evolve at like level 30, but I'm not sure which ones. And then Aloha, flying type. Don't correct the Pokemon Master, Fiddle. So Aloha, flying type. I guess the Toucan is one, and then the normal type is is Rockruff, normal rock type. But there's also the Trump looking thing, the Mongoose that looks like Trump. And for the grass type, well, you have the starter. The starter is the owl. But there's also Aloha and Executor. Alright, so first one, what's the least likely dragon flying? Like, people are not gonna guess Rayquaza. Well, Rayquaza probably does count. There's no rock normal type? Man, I've been living a lie my entire life. Guess 4-time weakness to fighting types, right? Game Freak isn't that sadistic. Good lord, my computer is so hot. And not in the sexual way. So there's a ground normal type, but there's no rock normal, I guess. Navarine. Is Navarine one that's gonna come up? Because I was thinking Rayquaza will probably be like the least. What the? So there's Dragonite, Salamence. What's another flying dragon type? There should be a lot, right? Remember, I know in the anime Dragonair could fly. Actually, I think in the game it could fly too, but that's not it. What else is a dragon flying? Did you stop making dragon flying types? 4-time weakness to ice. Well, I'll give you this one. Maybe this is the least likely one that anyone would guess. 9, huh? Normal dragon type. I'm gonna go with Drapa. Damn. I guess Cyclizar would be the right answer. Grass dragon type. Frapple will. Which apple is the least likely to be chosen now? Hydra apple. Is there a Hydra apple? I didn't know that. I thought they were like all one heads. Maybe that's the Mega, right? That's probably the Gigantamax or something. Cause I don't remember there being a Hydra. The last Pokemon game to come out was Scarlet and Moon. You serious? I thought he only had one head. That's the thing, that because I feel like if he has multiple heads, that would be like a Mega or something. Exactly. It's like he has one head. All of them had one head. So you're telling me this last one has multiple heads? Dragon Chair. What the fuck is Dragon Chair? Yeah, this sees no competitive play. And it seems like a lot of Pokemons can learn it too. But no one uses that, because people don't use monotypes. I'm over here trying to find them. Alright. Evolves by, I was thinking Crobat. First thing that came to mind. That's probably like, oh, there's another one? I don't know. Jigglypuff. Grass. Roselia. 6 to 3. I'm so basic. A flying type. There's that Toucan, but is there another Pokemon I can think of? There is a flying gym leader, right? And Pokemon Aloha. I know there's the golfer chick, but I know her main Pokemon is the Toucan. I can't think of anything else she uses. Oh man, let's see if 4%. Damn, Federal. A normal type, but the first thing that comes to my mind is Trump. But I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't even know what his name is. I was trying to see if the game recognized Trump. Some mongoose. Because we had Zongoose, and then you're like, let's make another mongoose, but that looks like Trump. Yangoose, here is it. 20%. I'm not unique at all. And the last one is a grass type. I don't think there's a grass trainer in Aloha. And I don't really, like, when I do my playthroughs for Aloha, the only grass type I have to think of is the main evolution. Yeah, I didn't really, like, use the... All I could think of is the main evolutions. Let's see what basic Federal is. Like, what's the point of this? Like... Most common. So I did use the more were these the most common? So I was this basic. Because most of these are the picks I pick, except for like because I picked this one, I picked this one, I picked this one, I picked this one. I guess because people can't spell the name. This one didn't come to mind. The least common, Rayquaza, I knew it. I knew I should have picked Rayquaza, and I should have picked the pre-evolution. Sylvilla. Minecore. What is Minecore? A flying Aloha. Yeah, I didn't even know it was a flying type. I did not even know it was a flying type. So tell me... Oh, so this evolves by friendship? Why don't you say something, Federal? And why don't you get this one, huh? Here, I thought you were giving me good answers. Once again, I've been betrayed. This place looks really nice, huh? It looks like this could be in Genshin Impact. Like, it looks open world enough, huh? Except it can't really go out of bounds, but, and then my frames drop like crazy.
All away.
Phainon, show me how to use a sword like you do.
Wait till you grow.
Hey, Phainon, where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
Oh, Serena, how was I about to say? How are you using HSR characters in Genshin? Trust me, one day you saw the thing, right? You saw the shades, the 4 shades. The next, and Columbina should be next patch. Well, not next patch, I mean the next region. So hopefully you saved up. The 4 shades? What do you mean? You not been keeping up with Genshin? This shit pretty much like took over the internet. It was trending on everything. All the cool kids were talking about it. Of course, I wasn't the cool kid, so I wasn't invited to talk about it. Every time I brought it up, internet would be like, shut the fuck up. No one plays Genshin, we play Wuwa now. Where were we? Guess my internet sucks ass. You haven't been keeping up with Genshin? told you it basically set up the premise of what is that. Well, let's give you an idea of what is going on in
This world,
the world of Tavart.
has always been so. Life abides no reason, for none are born by their own consent. Death abides no reason, for it cannot be
It's
defied.
not it's literally setting up for the next story.
Time abide.
It's nothing, you will never see this in the game.
This world has
They're just telling you what
always been
happened
so.
years
Life
ago.
abides no reason,
So it's introducing like
For
characters from the Four Shades, which are basically the foundation. Think about it, this is Xerneas. It's like learning about Xerneas in Pokemon Diamond. So you have years before Xerneas actually shows up in X and Y. But they're just saying, hey, there's Xerneas who's control life. This is Xerneas.
are born by their own consent. Death abides.
This is the one that you meet in Natlan. The creepy eye. This is it, Evital.
No reason, for it cannot be defied, even by those who see it coming.
And then yeah, you have
Time abides
Dialaga.
no reason, for it deprives us all equally, yet brooks not a second to be reclaimed. Space abides
And then this
no
is the
reason.
unknown god we met in the beginning.
The ruler of space stopped the golden-haired twin travelers and mercilessly tore them apart.
You never saw the unknown god in game? Damn.
The beer.
But this is what Renova looks like, the big
This
creepy
looks
eye.
more like Rhindaughter's doing. Please don't.
Now you
litter
already know
other
that
people's spaces
Rhindaughter.
with your bizarre creations.
You already know that Rhindaughter is a combined with the life. So this is what Rhindaughter looks like. And I assume this is what the... And then this is what the other shit, the actual life. It's basically Rhindaughter combined with her. So she doesn't have a hoodie. Her hair seems to be white. Like everybody else. I think all the characters have white hair. Actually. Except for Rhindaughter's character. Because she fused with life.
The beer.
That's something nobody brought up. But all the other chicks have white hair except for the Rhindaughter one.
Please don't litter other people's spaces with your bizarre creations.
That has a blonde. We already saw the unknown god with
all
white
life
hair.
here has been rendered unstable, tainted by the ruler of space. I have seen enough to know that repeating this experiment would be fruitless.
You seem to wield my power as if it were nothing but a plaything for your amusement. Although merging with you has stripped me of agency, I shall still continue to voice my disapproval.
And also another thing
I shall
is
still
that when she talks in the outside, you will see this turn to blue. And when she's talking, it basically sometimes she's able to pop up in the real world. And what will happen is this helix will turn it to blue to show that she's speaking outside of this space. And then once she finished speaking, it goes back to being gold.
continue to voice my disapproval. My dear Rhindaughter.
You have my respect, Nibirius. Your nagging is one of the only things that can get under my skin.
She's blue and it turns back to gold.
And you, Istaroth? Why did you bestow
And then she's also
history
white here.
upon them?
I had to find some way to pass the time, did I not?
So
After
all four have white hair except
clear
for
that Asmodee
Ryan
is not
Darters,
here.
who merged
Perhaps you
and
could
changed the
share your
hair to
input
gold.
a little earlier next time.
And not just that, a big lore is that basically all the voice actors for this character across every single language is the same voice as Venti. So for the longest time, people have been saying that Venti's somehow is the Isharat or something along that line. And Hoyo seems to have decided to go along with it. Or maybe they laid the breadcrumbs. I don't really follow that stuff. But across every single language, which has never happened before in Genshin, where two characters share the same voice actors. So it's clearly on purpose that they want to have Venti and this girl. And I think in the JP, now that I think about it, I think in the JP, Venti's voiced by a man. So it's kind of interesting. I decided to give this woman a male voice. Yeah, JP Venti's a dude. So JP Venti is a dude. All the other Ventis are girls. I never heard a voice in JP. So they didn't really care for the fact that. So they definitely did it on purpose. If they wanted to make a dude voice a chick. Yeah, that's kind of interesting now that I think about it. Because these characters are so based on your aesthetic, your voice. So to have a dude is gonna be. I have to hear it now to hear what his best.
アスモダイはここにいないみたいだし、無意味な時間を
Oh, it's not bad.
方法を考えただけ。
You already voiced girls before?
定例会議を開けないなんて決まりはないでしょ。
It's not bad. Actually, it seemed like he's voiced many girls before. Well, two at least. I assume this is a girl and this is a girl. Yeah, so he did a good job. It wasn't that bad.
It's clear that Asmodee is not here.
Well,
so
perhaps you could share your input a little earlier next
is the
time.
name of the unknown god. So she's no longer the unknown god.
There's
Pharaoh.
no trace of Asmodee here.
Now we call her Asmodee.
Anyway, it's time I put this space out of its misery.
So now a lot of people are angry because well, not so much a lot, but people are like, why do all the shades have to be women? Well, technically...
These meetings are just a formality. Does it really matter that only 3 of us are here?
I, for one, think that we should find her. Since the Heavenly Principles cast us as shades, not one of us has ever missed a meeting.
What if she just switched sides?
So also the switch side.
Her would do more harm than good.
They're thinking that maybe well, I'm thinking a couple of people are thinking Paimon is Asmodee.
Better than being devoured.
Asmodee.
Just switched sides? You make it sound like such a trivial affair. We are shades, shadows of the Heavenly Principles. It's unthinkable. Unless she loves her new master more than her own self. Renova, do you know that you're being watched? By whom? Whose gaze could pierce this far?
But yeah, Colombian is coming out in the next region, so get ready,
I
Phainon.
remember those eyes. It was just before I placed the curse of immortality.
And also the statue of the Seven. Does she look familiar to you, Phainon? Can you think of where you saw her before? Does this image bring back any memories? Because a lot of things are going on with these characters that are like alluding to other things that happened or have been shown in the game.
Ah, yes. He's an old acquaintance of mine. I'm sure that working for the Tsaritsas helped him let go of his past obsessions.
The cryo archive.
No, it's not from a cutscene. You've seen it many times before. I don't even know what it's called. Is it called the Statue of Eternity? But yeah. The statue in Inazuma with the creepy ass eyes. Wish I could find a better image of it. So Hoyo is saying that you're saying that the hood and supposedly the necklace are supposed to represent the other gods, but Nibiru's never always wore a hood. It would be like for the statue to know what Nibiru looks like, they would have to know what Reindarter looks like, because the Reindarter version is the one that wears the hood. So some people are saying that that statue represents all 4 or 3, I don't know. Because we see Nibiru and she does not have a hood. So at some point, Raiden, Shogun, whoever designed the statue, would have had to see this version that does have the hood, who's actually a Reindarter. And it seemed like the Reindarter fusion was more for a recent thing.
Considered a blessing.
Of course, to the extent permitted by the rules.
I wouldn't pass on that opportunity. I cannot allow you to think that way.
But yeah, the statue in Inazuma is pretty much inspired by the wings, at least.
It was purely hypothetical, Nibirius.
For lack of a direct
so since Inazuma, who you already had it in mind,
we intervened.
that she would. It's not just the wings too.
To the
somebody also pointed out the menu in Genshin Impact, because those wings also are representative of the Battle Pass in Genshin. So you have the stars are here at this. So they're saying the compass is supposed to represent the time. The wings here are representative of Renova, and then this here is space. And you dragging characters from outer space into your game.
Extent permitted by the rules.
So Renova design clearly started been like the base things that they wanted to be inner designed were thought of since the inception of Genshin. So they already had it like
the gaze
what
of the
key features that they wanted to have
been considered a blessing. Hence the origin and meaning of visions. People have
so in
always
Genshin
yearned for the
I guess God's gaze give you visions to consider a blessing. Whereas in Honkai Star Rail, the gaze makes you Emanator. Whereas Emanators are way stronger than Archons in Genshin Impact. So it's not simply like a vision. Like a vision is nothing.
and meaning of
visions. Whereas Aeon's gaze in Honkai Star Rail turns you into a literal like a
gaze of the gods.
Some world ender god. Because Raiden cannot slice the world in half. Whereas Acheron can.
They invite their wrath and retribution.
Acheron could slice her world in half if she wanted to.
Lives will be lost. A nation brought to ruin.
Whereas a Raiden Shogun.
So be it.
Like both these characters are based on Raidens.
I have not endured before. I already
Honkai Star Raiden just way stronger than anything that's going on in Genshin.
Tell me, what is the price of killing a god?
Killing a god, huh?
Silent.
You ever killed a god in Balcats?
Never once crossed his mind. To all those who dare not look up to the heavens, Her Majesty the Tsaritsa says this. Behold. Even the gods have their limits.
Inspection over. Return to your posts.
Make sure the Frostmoon Scions don't pose a threat.
So the word of the Frostmoon Scions is that they worship the moon god.
Per the Pale Star Edict, we are to retrieve the damselette from Nod Cry, whatever it takes.
And this is what the next story arc of Genshin is going to be about. Because he's supposed to represent the moon. And that's what the theory is right now, that basically the Frost Scions worship the moon. And they're not supposed to come in contact with her. Because she's supposed to be one of the moon sisters. So that's kind of what is happening in terms of Genshin lore. So yeah. I think you said you were saving for Columbina, so I figured you want to know so you can know in advance that
Something wrong?
and not get surprised last minute.
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you.
Why is she so small?
Were you sleeping?
Oh yeah, I think she died young, that's why they kept her small. I'm like, I'd much rather her being like a taller character.
Before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Why is this not auto-progressing?
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you.
League? Is she talking about the League of Legends?
And imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics...
You're right. You're right as always, Phainon. Now I see why you passed your test. Anyone this correct has to have the ability to pass every test.
Today, he's going with Stellaron Hunter.
Steal a heart hunter?
planning to steal someone's heart, are we?
The heart?
Rolls again?
Like Kingdom Hearts?
A valiant hero from a distant shore who made that solemn pact to learn the sword.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo.
Just show them.
If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
See, kept up against your story? I've been pretty much slacking. I bought this thing. Well, not really.
Willing to let our small deceits slide.
Alright, so again, this game has skip button now. I'm not gonna use it. Serene greets you too warmly, said your current identity was a foreign warrior bound to Phainon by a training pact. Then she suggested a divination game and you all set off to find the prophecy cards used for divination.
After all, we never really know just how far into the future.
Oh man, so yeah, it's a lot of yapping and a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, I always do the story quests pretty much as soon as they come out, yeah. Those assholes out there spoil stuff.
Now, where did we hide those?
So what do you rate it? What do you rate the newest Genshin Dane's Leaf quest? I didn't do it, so... Well, I'm curious.
This size? I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
Time. And again. So, a mixed... how long is the story quest? Probably like 5 hours. Oh, God.
Or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers.
Did you think that if I tell you I liked it or not in my spoil thing? Just tell me you like it, like I don't think that spoils anything, or you don't like it. That won't spoil anything. You like Ballad Cats? If anything, I probably think the opposite. Say, wait a minute, he likes it? I guess it must be garbage.
I bet he said something clever just now.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still.
What?
I've been the
Oh no, it's garbage.
and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
It's fucking garbage, I knew it.
I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard. You check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
Can't believe it. Hoyo cannot be trusted, bro. You literally play Hoyo games and you have no authority to judge my taste. I do. Because as you just listed, those are decent games. I don't know about WoW's store is garbage. But
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii. Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful. I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens. I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child.
oh. Well, we already knew she was ma'am.
Here's the thing. The more
But she dies?
I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friends. There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
Guys need to mind your business.
The cards are gone. Who could have...
Huh? What's this underneath?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. There was no do there, but I feel like it should be there. It feels weird to not end it like with a do.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Do was literally at the start, it was. Always, which Federal being a wise guy. Couldn't let me have it. Couldn't let me rock. Always had to go in there and spoil all my fun.
Should be around here somewhere.
Genshin are the Arenar will be considered fairies, and I guess the Oceanites might be considered fairies. Do is the first note, and after the 7 to 1, they keep repeating. What? I always thought do was the last one. Or is Federal lying to me again? So that when I go to my music class and I mention that, wait a minute, professor, shouldn't do be the last option? All people in class just laugh at me and say, where did you heard such nonsense? And I was streaming and this guy came in chat and then he corrected me.
If I can still squeeze
and then they all just keep laughing. I said, tell me how gullible I am.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in.
Or maybe you're right, huh? Guess we'll never know.
Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Hey, isn't this Arenar quest? Pure heart, a tree trunk or tree root?
What's that? Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning. Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry
Man, I'm
about.
cooking right now. I wonder if my thing is finished.
So, if you're willing, forget it. If the
It's a lot of yapping though. I see why they put a skip button in. Because, alright, so in Genshin, there should be a skip button because Genshin is still being driven by its lore. And I think the moment you put a skip button in your game, you're pretty much told the community that, hey, I gave up on the lore. I gave up on lore.
Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Wait a minute, what is this? We've already been here before, haven't we? Have we? Are they reusing the place? No, they're not. No, they are reusing the place. Wait a minute, what the fuck is this? I thought this girl was this. This is the first time Titan? And that voice is horrible.
We had to grow up.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How
Exactly. But basically, she's supposed something happens to her and then she becomes like this. And then she becomes our summon. But this one is different. This one is purple. The one that she turns into is pink. I'm guessing this is the previous time Titan. But yeah, I have to go check on some chicken. So it doesn't burn. Because if it burns, then I starve. And if I starve... let's not think about the worst case. Alright, where were we? We're talking to this rabbit looking fairy.
An
Oh,
organization?
the chicken is cooked.
Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolimem, Raylimem, Mealimem, Follimem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers.
Yeah, man, you're more than one.
Fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oracle cards? Huh?
Oh, the Oracle cards.
Like Battle Cats cards?
Chief, you mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Oh, I slip, I'm stone. What's kind of remind me of, huh?
Leaves and branches grow. Which way does the wind blow?
Well,
In remembrance made,
that question, Sumeru.
we seek to find the
We make friends with the things.
left behind.
I don't know what it called. But there's the red one that you got.
My dear children.
They're in the northern part of us. The desert. Above us, where the race lamp was.
Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it.
Yeah, this chick is not very bad. It's not that bad.
Sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
My book of Oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
But if that's the case, our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe. That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
This food ain't that bad.
Gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fifth Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae
to help keep our village safe.
ID Celestii.
It's okay.
It sounds like something a Rastafarian would say.
Some things you can learn on your own.
Iris Celestii. I don't know if I pronounced that right, but there's something called Rastafarism, where you basically grow to here and have something called dreads. And they worship a man called Celestii. Alright, I never tried to enunciate it before. You should just have it roll off my tongue. Celestii. And this place is called Idis Celestii. Alright, I'm probably mispronouncing both of these words, but this sounds very similar.
Not the most optimistic take, but I see your point. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the oracle card.
But yeah, Chicken and Maze is actually quite good.
Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the oracle cards wish to show us. Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
Alright, so what's going on here?
The Deliverer.
The Weaver?
Prophecy. This card
In,
means absolutely
in my mind, I thought the Weaver was the Reaver. What?
It's the only oracle card without a dark side.
He wasn't.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant,
The Traveler?
and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Going on here now?
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people? If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae? Cyrene.
Lurk dinner time.
Deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What? What's happening? Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
Making sacrifices, Phainon.
Are we facing the three titans of calamity?
This is beyond any titan, beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even titans can...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered, yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and that our hearts...
Okay, what's going on here?
Find their courage. I know you're watching us right now, aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn. Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone.
Are they anywhere?
Where are you? No. It can't be. You. Are you talking to me? No. That ribbon. Olivia. No. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Who's talking to him?
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Anforius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past.
All buried.
All buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind, through countless city-states. The smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friends spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision...
So like, this is just yapping. And I guess this is the issue. It's a lot of yapping. They need to do more showing and telling.
The core flames and ignite.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Where life, too, only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you
The voice within spoke.
No matter. My existence is of no.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn.
I wish they wouldn't do some cryptic shit. Adding layers of words like dawn broke over scorched earth like these imagery doesn't help the story.
No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. And there, at last,
Us, the main character. Surprising. Who would have thought? What? No way.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Phainon here too? And is that Mighty and Trina?
You said Phainon is here too. That's you, dude.
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
Sir?
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
This looks like the beginning of when we first came to the forest.
It is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Mighty-Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima.
Yeah, this looks exactly like when we first fell.
Though Mighty-Mos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Mighty-Mos's challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheath their blades. The
Oh.
impartial Talantan shall
True warriors know when to draw their blades.
only place your offer
You never sheath it until blood has been drawn.
something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
Or maybe I was wrong. Maybe this is not where
It makes no difference.
we showed up.
One last chance.
Because right now they don't seem like they're friends.
And I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide...
Dude, there's nothing common about how you look. You might say you're a soldier, but
never compared to hers.
What if we
for some reason, Cloud came to mind when I said it. When I said it, you could see you're a soldier. Cloud's strife. Every choice you make, every plan you hate.
Chrysoceres is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Krymnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the journey is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen. listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysosaur. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Comrade, you say?
Well, if we lose, we'll find out, won't we? Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she?
She's dead.
Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers.
Yeah.
I need to catch up with Phainon first.
No HSR real. You won't get to answers here. Please don't let us go through this again. I fucking hate this room.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
Hey, dude, just so you know, in the future we're good friends, so stop being an asshole. So I could like you faster.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as
Hey, we're not in Kremnos, you jackass.
the signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
I hate this room with a passion. A passion I cannot describe. A passion I cannot put into words. Because if I put it into words, I will get banned from Twitch and YouTube and live.
Comrade, what does your gut tell you? This sword has been with me through every battle.
Has it?
One day it'll help.
Didn't you make a new sword in the future?
But not today. I'm still young, and I have a long road ahead. So does this blade. In the end,
Every road you take.
that appears
I'll be missed.
How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Hades Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This car. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Phainon.
It's so nice to see you all again.
Wait, what are you doing here?
Phainon, and
Are we in a new timeline?
hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise. Why so surprised? Could it be? Did you miss me?
Okay.
This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Irene for you. Unfortunately, this
isn't Irene.
Time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Boy.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ide Silicii, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes. Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment for the difference.
Much every other thing that's out there, I don't really care about
the
internet.
one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero.
Checking channels for gotcha messages.
However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier, and if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Arkhama's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars, and at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see it now, how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled. I merely stepped backstage so as not to disrupt your immersion. Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave. While flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come. Your seat awaits after 13 heartbeats. Our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akuma. We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
Well, was this the different timeline? As in, he reset to the world and then we started over a new one?
Then why? Why must Amphorius' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. But we haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The Black Tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
So he's gonna restart the world again.
I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world.
Alright, so this is a different timeline. That's pretty much playing exactly the same as it did before, but no, what?
Sacrifices be in vain.
I thought he wanted them to become Titans.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon.
I don't understand. Why are they not Titans? Is this a different timeline or not?
Since we left the village.
Because the promise he made with Lygus was to make them Titans. So why would Professor Anaxa be called Anaxa and not be called something else?
And burn away every last shadow in this world.
Like Kauto. In the new world, Phainon is called Clefort. In Cersei's is not called Cersei's but something else. In their previous life.
31, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the... Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials.
Oh, so this is him remaking the world?
The owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar.
Yes I do. Now explain yourself, you monster.
Understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Damn, these are some long ass stairs. Let me through, you mother bitches.
The vortex of Genesis. Just what?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that
The way he's like he pauses, like he's taking breaths. Sounds so weird given the fact that he's a machine. And he shouldn't be breathing like that.
full of sound and
You keep being lost for words.
signifying nothing. begins. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd...
Of course, I come back as some dude is repeatedly screaming "come." PG streamer, by the way. So what did you have today? So what do we have today? Please no tuna. Please no spaghetti. As long as it's not pasta, oh no. Fish, meatballs, and fries? That doesn't sound very right. Fries? Like, are they homemade fries or what?
None of that matters now.
Imagine having French fries in Italy.
Flame-chase journey has stripped away my delusion.
I know at one point America wanted to call them freedom fries.
The future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that
They're like frozen fries from the supermarket that he oh man.
so too.
Mom's getting lazy, man. What about the meatballs? The fish meatballs, which are... doesn't sound exactly exciting.
Indeed, in his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Mom's not lazy, it's called working 10-hour shift, then you're lazy, then someone in the house is lazy.
550,335 times.
Where the home cooked fries, man? What's going on here? I expected home cooked fries.
Long journey he would take, or rather, a never-ending cycle.
Yeah, I'm the lazy one. Don't blame this on my appearance.
Just putting it in terms that
Over here,
easier for you
sitting down while your mom breaks her back to get you lunch.
Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature.
Never knew you were so evil, Federal. I know you're a low down. I know you're a Honda-ended. I know you were a backstabber. But I didn't know you were this low down. To have your mom suffering like that.
As you wish.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive.
That guy looks so small. Wait a minute. I thought he looked so small from far away.
The vortex of Genesis. I did
didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the time.
I'm guessing this is Phainon's trial.
Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
All the core flames do lie here now.
Yeah, I'm over here generating Lou Bunny hentai while my parents keep me alive. Wow. Lou Bunny must be exhausted by now. It's like, oh my god, so many hentais. It's a good thing it's not real. Lou Bunny will be scarred. Start wondering, why did this trainer capture it? Why am I here? Oh man, like I was watching this animes, like some animes get dark, man. Like usually I don't like the animes I watch, they have some like sussy moments, but the cruelty is not really played up that much. Whereas the one I'm recently watching, the cruelty is played up a bit more than normal. I'm just getting this garbage over with. So basically, this character is about to rewrite the world. But there's something called Emperor Scepter, and this is all a simulation. And this thing, essentially like something that oversees the scepter, which is oversees the computer. So he just sits here and watches and waits. Aiding that Aeon's gaze. Why does this dude have fake arms holding his boobs? I don't know what he is, but he's a machine though. He's also, well, I was about to say he looks like a hollow from Bleach, but you don't watch anime, so it's not really much I can say on that regards. Because Bleach characters have big ass holes in their body to represent, I think, what you're missing or something, like some philosophical nonsense.
Companion, other times, comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the nameless...
So we've been guiding him, somehow. We just got to this planet.
Part of the epic of Amphorius. And this time, under his guidance...
This time...
What choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius?
Like Honkai Star Rail stories is basically like Genshin, but taken to a much bigger like stage, which is space.
Allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers.
And bring forth
the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey.
Alright, so basically what is going on here from I barely understand, but he's basically lived this. He doesn't know it, but because I think his memory gets erased, but he's basically lived 33 million. He has basically relived this 33 million times with some change, and those each one of those takes a couple millenniums because he has to be basically he restarts the world he becomes a god that's basically mindless in a way. And then after that, a new civilization comes forth. They grow up, millennia pass, and then he eventually is born again and redoes the whole thing, because along the way, essentially the Archons become corrupted. So think of these people like Archons, but in this world there's 13 Archons. They get corrupted, and then the Archon Works happens, where new 13 people show up to essentially defeat the other 13 Titans, or Archons in this case, to make it simpler for you. And then these new 13 people become pseudo Archons themselves. They're like demigods, they're not fully gods. And then he eventually becomes the final god, rewrites the world, and then puts everybody as the new fully Archons. So all the new people that killed the previous Archons becomes the new Archons in the new world. So they have the powers of the Archon in the present world, but they don't become fully Archons until the world is rewritten, and then they're placed as the new Archons, and then they become corrupted. And then new 13 people show up, beat their asses, and the cycle continues for another 33 million times, until we get to this point where he's once again about to rewrite the world. So
Countless memories we saw. The other important actor now stepping into
and I guess this is his alternate self.
who have already burnt their own self to cinder.
Somehow he splits himself into.
So, in the end, you succeed. Executioner.
And for some insane reason, they decided to make the same sword. Oh no, that's Cyrene's weapon. That's Cyrene's weapon. I just realized that. Because he has a staff and he has the sword. Can I turn him around? Well, his sword is more corrupted than the main characters. Well, not the main character, but his version of the sword.
I choose you.
I choose you. Pokemon reference or Badcast reference? I guess we'll never know. Oh man, I have no. I just realized I have no.
No other choice but forward.
Commencing research. Deep breaths.
Thank you.
Trust me, we can do anything.
To travel.
Try them all. I'll go easy on you this time.
Can you find the answer?
The future will come. Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
Any Badcasts look like this? I bet the answer is no. So basically, one side of him represents this Flame Reaver thing that I'm fighting, and the other side represents the good side, I guess. Pokemon reference it to the elemental pixies, so a Pokemon reference is automatically a Badcast reference. I don't know about that one, Chief. That one doesn't check out, huh? But kind of interesting now I see it, huh? What the fuck? Was it a good idea to make him do the attack?
This ends now. With your corpse. I'll ignite the dawn.
Ignite the dawn, huh? I'm guessing they should be fusing right now. Does he fight with the helmet off? Oh, he does.
Now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Let's try it this other way.
Sartologi vibes, huh? I wonder if we'll meet Sartologi. Logi.
Why don't you stay and play fun? Don't move, okay?
My existence is of little consequence.
For the next tomorrow.
Time for something savory.
Time for something savory.
Keep going.
Is this how it? Remember that.
Torment.
Damn, man, I can't even use my thing.
Pick it up a notch.
There's no other choice.
Let's get started.
Commencing research.
Let's get it started in here.
Deep breaths.
Thank you. I can still keep going.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything.
This world is a fallen. Return to the great dream.
Alright, I get to ult. I get to ult again.
Can you find the answer? To travel far away.
I get to Casa.
We're gonna try 'em all.
The fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
So it's him fighting himself up. 1-on-1, huh? I bet you could never do this in Badcast, right? Have 1-on-1 battles.
The yoke. Suffering is eternal.
Is that all? Is that all? Soul and substance.
So every time one is summoned, he attacks me.
Empty shell. With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
And then he does the ultimate. There's a duel event every once in a while where you use one cat at a time to fight one enemy. Alright. I get it, backcast of everything. Everything backcast has. I get it, Feral. You got it, man, you got it. I can't deny it anymore. I've been trying to deny it for a long time now. I don't know if you realize that. That Battlecats isn't the answer for everything. But I think I can accept it now. Not gonna lie, man, I hate to admit it, but you got me.
Where all stars burn to ash.
You got me, man. Not to mention the fight and evil version of a good character has been since before I even started playing. One person alone may witness the miracles such as the Full of Faith. Oh, what? So like it's not that. What happened to him though? Been a thing. Is his job to like test him? What the fuck, the most absurd brain fart I've had so far? I don't know, man. Every time you mention Balcast, I think those are more absurd.
Has begun to shift, just as I foretold your arrival. After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze.
Which one? Destructions?
The long dormant instinct, much like that scepter we spoke of earlier. It was only under the same eon's glance
Destruction.
that was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start.
So this thing behind him is basically like a Fatui.
Celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the eon.
So basically, think of this like a Fatui. The thing, this is the image behind him. But in this game, the Fatuis are basically massive, world-ending gods. So not even like universe-ending gods, I should more say. So this thing is basically trying to kill them. This guy is the programmer in charge of helping the thing behind him get enough data to basically have the answer for how to kill a god. So he's overseeing this program, but the main character, well, I don't say it's the main character, but the character that's essentially the main character for this part of the story, the white-haired dude that has the sword that I used to summon the meteors. He has been trying to delay the program in, so every time it gets to 99%, he restarts it. And he's been doing that for 330. He has done it for 33 million times. He's done that. Because this man is trying to complete the program, but for some reason he's not trying. He doesn't get involved himself. This guy, he lets the thing keep plays out.
Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you.
Because there's a bunch of other ones, like the Fatuis, that all. Their job is to basically kill their respective gods.
The eternal land, known as Emphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation.
Oh, it's more now the scepter endless. Yeah, it's a program.
A bottomless well of fury aimed at the god who cast it aside.
So basically, the scepter is trying to kill the god that he was meant to like serve. I guess the scepter got conscious. The final era nova before the eternal reoccurrence began.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur.
Then why? Why must Emphorius's wishes be so...
So it was her staff that he was carrying around. But how the hell do you not recognize the staff? How's it going, fellow hold your heads? Oh man, I'm over here spoiling. You just came back and you're about to witness the end of this current patch story.
We made the best choices we
Run, man.
Whenever we could.
I'm over here spoiling so much, discussing deep.
Black tide swallowing everything.
You gonna skip it? So we thought about the Genshin thing. You saw the Genshin thing? Where Genshin showed off his new characters? The Fates, everybody's doing lore stuff with Genshin. What? Everyone, like, the lore community in Genshin exploded overnight. Oh, these are it. Because they basically showed off all the shades in Genshin. And they basically connected them that the space one is this. And basically each one, look, the statue of this statue over here in Inazuma. This, like, there's so much lore going on, man. I don't know where to start. I'm too busy reading Dark Souls. What? That's so, what, 2009? When did Dark Souls come out? So that's Ryan Darther. That she fused with the Shade of Life. This thing was trending. I think it was like number 3, number 2 on trending. It wasn't even like trending in gaming. It was just trending all over. I don't know if it's still trending. Is it still trending? It's trending 18. Not in gaming, just in the entire YouTube. But I guess that's what YouTube. That's what YouTube. Not YouTube. So this is a little quick. Basically, I don't know if you follow the Venti Isharat lore back in the days, where people were saying that Venti and Isharat were somehow connected. Well, it turns out in every single language, Ventis and Isharat, the voice actors, are the same. So there's a connection between Venti and Isharat, because every language, in JP, Venti's voiced by a dude. So that means they have a dude right now in JP speaking for the girl, and he does a really good job. He has a very he does a very good female voice, huh? So there's something going on there as to why maybe Isharat is a Norda's time. Never knew you were a poet. Gah. Space tore them apart. Then she just clapped a bird. I don't know if you did a Natland story, but Renova showed up. Huh? Did you finish the Natland story? I'm talking about. But yeah, you like this thing right here is the same thing as this. It was showing the whole yoke kind of like already had an idea for what the Renova was gonna look like. Cause she also showed up in a couple of writing stuff. That because the thing with writing stories, there's a lot of death, and maybe because she wants all of them to die. Cause she's always been in the background for writing story, many times. Remember what it was? It was a writing. What was like this big red stuff? Huh? Did you watch when Capitano like? Did you not see this? Huh? She showed up at the end of Capitano's story quest. The Keeper? It's not Keeper. This is Renova, Rule of Death. I remember her ass, alright. Oh shit, been missing it. Cross zero the past, cross zero the Titus of the future. Theory, something, something. Oh my god, man. Anyway. But dude, she has been alluded a lot in writing story. What's going on my internet? Don't embarrass me in front of the murder maid. On Lurka. I'm just showing the murder maid what they're missing out on by not also playing Genshin. If my computer would actually work. For some reason, all of a sudden, my computer's like, fuck you, motherfucker. I'm no longer gonna work. Because all I do is work. Wow. This mother bitch. What? They're missing out on so much. Finally, my computer worked. Like, what happened? Everything was working so well. And then Federal showed up. It's a coincidence, Federal. The moment you show up, my computer goes to shut. I don't believe in coincidences. Where were we? She has X and Y in her eyes. So she's a male. Well, the lore is Reindarter combined with the... I knew it. I was telling you were sure. Daddy Piero. It's very unlikely for him to be playable. She's definitely a fire. She's a fire character, right? She does become playable. She'll be using fire. Man, I doubt it. And this girl looks like Robin from Honkai Star Rail. People pointed out that this big ass robot has human feet. Like usually the robots don't have human feet. So yeah, so who is here? I know that's Pulsanali. I can't tell the rest because there's 7 here. He looks like a... No, we already saw what his face looked like. He doesn't look like... He looks like the regular... I want to say field tiller, but that's not what they call what do they call the basic Connery and Tech that would be fighting in Genshin, the big robot? We've seen it many times. It's not that. Like he just looks yeah, it just looks like a giant big machine that we've been fighting for. Well, it's not that big. He's bigger than Capitano, but still, it's a big heavy machinery that he's pretty much logging around with human-sized feet. Well, this keep happening. Every time I switch from that page to this page, yeah, it's a robot carrying the girl. What do you think it was? Seriously, why does this page keep doing this to me? You didn't even step away to throw my cards this time. And yet it's still messed up. I'm over here displaying to the world that I use ad blocker. Ryan daughter. The thing about Ryan daughter is also people brought up the fact that she's in so many. She has her hands because she's a sinner. She was one of the 5 sinners. She's an X-Encircle person that's with Alice, and now she's one of the Shades. So she has had been part of 3 different major organizations. Later, nobody other than YouTube itself would blame you for using an ad blocker. Serious? Because the whole point of Twitch is to like, I don't know, man. You're probably right. So the thing, when Niberia shows up, this turns to blue. And then when she disappears, it goes back to gold. And you see it's changed back right here. And now it's back to being gold. I've seen Twitch streamers straight up tell their viewers to use ad blockers and don't get ads in their own stream. Alright. Now I feel better about myself. I wonder if we still have the gaze of Evelyn, the murder maiden? Or Evelyn's like, I'm bored already. Garbage. Remember, Sony's having a state to play. But it can help. You can disable ad blocker when you're watching Genshin videos. I'm pretty sure they have ads turned off for the official. Turning on off again is too much work. At that point, I might as well embrace the life of a thief. So another thing I guess is that the place that they were speaking in did not feel like Celestia. So what is going on here? Back with Honkai Starbucks. This moment, the synthesis exactly touches regards to your pass. So they're turning the black tide. Your plot fail. Wait a minute, I didn't even have the audio on? No wonder Evelyn the murder maid left. This whole time I thought I had the audio on and Federal said nothing. Classic Federal.
So in your eyes,
making me look like a fool.
all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers.
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire.
Yeah, I use something. I don't remember what it's called, but I do use something.
There can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation.
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself.
I guess that makes sense.
Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction
Where do we go?
reached its final destination.
What is I'm so confused. Like, we were just fighting his other self. He chopped this guy's head off, and now we're back here.
496
Niscos.
093.
Well, there's way more of him than her.
No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Eon's gaze.
So is only the place gets completely destroyed?
From a string of cold numbers, along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
So you want
We could always choose another option.
to restart again?
Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphorius.
Oh, I see. So she wants, cause the thing is, the erudition I think cast their gaze at this, and now the destruction wants to cast their gaze at this, and she's saying, hey, cause what happened was that they did it so many times. Eventually, the destruction saw it and was like, hey, I want you on my team. And now she's like, oh, maybe we could keep going over and over again until somebody else looks at us and destruction looks away. But the destruction keeps looking in the direction, and they refuse to accept it.
Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other eons.
Okay, so what now?
It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved.
Yeah, so what happened?
Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
Yeah, why? He needs him to accept it?
You're pretending, revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us, covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, what makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination.
The answer is first.
Just kidding. But we're not gonna tell ya.
So this time he killed him?
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this.
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream, and the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
Alright, now this time is something that Aaron records, and forest if it fades from existence, all that record is lost. Stars. What? Like she just found out there's gods beyond gods, in her this world that she's just data, and her plan is to rely on a god that she never met, that barely understand. All the knowledge she has is from this dude Lygus, that there's gods beyond gods for them, and then she already figured out how to rely on that god to make herself gain powers to be able to protect this world and keep it from fully realizing Lygus' ambition, which is to solve the equation and go out and destroy the other Aeon called, well, the Aeon of Erudition. So they rely on the Aeon of Remembrance to stop the completion of a virus that would be able to destroy the Aeon of Erudition. So they're relying on one Aeon to protect another Aeon, well, and the universe, cause the word on the street is that once this computer program is finished, all the others, they're called Ravagers, the bad guys, and this computer thing right here is itself a Ravager, but he has not been born yet. And the other Ravagers are waiting for it to be born before they set loose. So it's a glance that spans space and time, so it will always be looking here. And because it's looking here, this Aeon wants to keep records. And if this place disappears, there'll be no records, and then it's obsessed with records. I don't know what's going on.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself.
I still don't get it, because you don't remember.
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you
should be aware.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey. And then
It doesn't seem like he remembers this stuff.
become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene.
Now, why did she not grow?
choice.
But this is actually her height.
Again and again.
I thought she like died early, and that's why she's this short. Cause this is how you remembered her from when she was younger.
They're all me.
But nope, she went through the entire journey and stayed this height. Tell her about the Flame Chaser. I believe every siren will make the same decision, erasing time again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. She didn't make it till this. Oh, she did. She came back as a Memis, right? Little rabbit that we have. I'm like, well, she didn't make it to this one, but she did.
To a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
But what about him? He doesn't seem like he remembers any of this.
and I will keep going. Even if
And even created an alternate version of himself that got corrupted.
rather
That's...
than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel to prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter.
Well, you did it at some point, and somehow there's two of you.
As I don't extinguish. Until Amphorius.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the... Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing, honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, The pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
It didn't. It didn't.
To the ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world.
All right.
So long.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
Oh, so we're back to this now. So that was the original. So that was the first time they got there.
I will wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this world is eternal and follows in our footprint, writing everything understanding that ever was. That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Wait a minute. Was she the one? I don't understand. Like, he killed himself, right? He didn't kill her. Is this the first one? What is going on here? So did he kill her just now, or was it a corrupted version of him? I have to watch a lore YouTuber.
It is collapsing. And the people are crying.
And then my delivery is about to arrive. I'm not sure if it's still here, if it's here or not.
Must part ways here. Friend. Ides Elysiae.
Almost here.
Little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae, I know. I'm here to say goodbye. You can stay here forever. Let it flow. It's time, even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luck? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person, a real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side.
Is this supposed to be him?
Just... No. I'm on my own this time. Why?
Man, it's just so cryptic, huh?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soul. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are still when it comes to the fate of adults. There's no room for redos.
This whole thing seems like a big ass redo to me.
Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and
Does it become the Flame Reaver right now, or what?
burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods.
I have to be right. Hello? I have to answer the goddamn door.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Cavalier will never forget this. So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Sarindra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiora, please take me to meet Her Majesty Sarindra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, Nameless Swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't
I like her shirt, too.
about it. Ever since
It's a really good shirt.
he issued the Flame Chase decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon?
Phainon? Like Paimon? Coincidence?
The deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, Nameless Swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
I told him my name is Phainon.
Suspicious of what I've said.
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Light up the
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
I have some banana chips I'm chewing on.
Light up the dawn.
I guess I'm pretty much forced to use his ability, huh?
Nice move.
He's the only person in my party. You don't want to use anything else except him.
Light up the dawn.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn.
You have to fight this fucker. But not. I do have to crush him as well.
The waters end here. the one you seek is beyond this point.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing.
This place is still burning. And there's Aglia.
Duck's Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
What? It's a treat, too. It's like
Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
potato chips by the bananas.
Any misunderstandings?
It's really good.
Swordmaster.
I'm gonna try it.
Although we spoke
Actually, yeah, this is banana because they're plantain as well. Plantain and bananas.
The Imperator decreed the Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your...
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you... So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Trebe?
How is this...
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaia, Trebe. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you.
Oh, I see.
But do not
So what happens to you?
seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell
Okay.
you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era
Well, they failed and they so they pretty much just put him back where he was every time.
both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew.
I still don't understand what the hell is going on.
I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, the Imperator's alliance needed the destruction. And I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core, but the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth,
I had to prove that my power could in the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphorius encountered a turning. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited. Yes, in that flickering light, I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by
So there's always two of them, I think. I'm guessing he eventually becomes the Flame Reaver.
If that's truly the case, why are we
So you go back in time, he becomes a Flame Reaver. The new Phainon grows up, kills him, and then redoes it again.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
Dude, dress differently.
To you, were they just...
Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me.
Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
So he killed him?
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore.
What? Who won? Kaslana stabbed himself. Kaslana killed himself, so you become Kaslana. Then Kaslana. Did he say Phainon? I can't tell who won.
I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight.
So stupid.
Futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb. Fall. Climb. Fall.
Yeah.
Again. And the only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll.
I'm guessing then the original Kaslana one.
Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, but its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always...
We get it.
Every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the
Cepheus.
of curtain fall hour.
No, this is all based on Greek mythology, so... But I'm not really familiar with Cepheus.
Of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Jesus Christ! So much of this time, I'm being. Oh my God! I know what this reminds me of now. The Samsara.
Absolute nonsense.
This is the fucking Samsara from Genshin Impact. We have to keep replaying the Nahida story over and over and over again. It seems like I'm gonna be doing something very similar with this dude.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars...
Yeah, he's breaking.
We've all made preparations for total annihilation.
Now let's see what happens.
Never thought
He broke,
in to help.
and he became the Flame Reaver. He eventually mentally broke.
Light up the dawn.
That's how he became the monster.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
I eat too much of these banana chips.
Throne before.
I just grabbed another bag.
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students.
No, he's suffering. He's suffering big time.
Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, white hair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but...
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, feast on Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never been along the way. I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationist's foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience, so I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's
Save. You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphorius has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry...
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even?
I've come this far. And that's...
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes, and but before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. This is the
So we're clearly watching the creation of the Flame Reaper.
And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction.
Bartolos!
Brat, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead. Cat-eared thief, run! Don't let it Aglaya! This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
I'm fine. A future will come. For tomorrow.
Let me compensate you.
A future will come.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious.
I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this.
All right, then.
Silence.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time. This isn't for her. But you've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flame for all time's sake. Turn back. I don't
You can't.
know how many times you've tried. Because your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now.
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. Make your biggest effort to resist. Or accept fate. And even if it's futile, you...
Yes. Even if it is futile.
So what's he even trying to do at this point?
Just a divine joke.
Does he have to stall? Is this the only way to stall?
The destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the traveler and the scholar, or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates in the endless darkness. For no reason, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Reduced to ashes. It happens in every journey.
I wish they showed us trying to breach the Scepter's core. They just keep telling us we do it, but I don't know what the fuck that means. They keep bringing it up, huh? But no clue what the fuck that means. This guy is stuck in hell. Who kept it? Wishing the right, yeah. Why do you know so much about Greek mythology? What's going on here?
Even after going through 108,000 mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well.
Are you serious?
I meant it sincerely in the first cycle.
You learn Greek mythology? In school? For what? It's not a history class, huh? None of this stuff really happened, so... I wouldn't want to teach you Greek mythology. That's crazy.
After that one and only time we walked side by side, Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
Wow. Okay. You have to do French?
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all, and
I'll keep that in mind.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must... There's no way you'll take this core flame. Step forward and face me in a final... I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you. I'll give 10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun.
Man, Phainon is suffering. Because you keep hearing his speech over and over again.
The last Kremnos festival has begun.
He became a monster. Frankly, I thought you became the Flame Reaver. Because this seemed like a combination of his good and evil side. I'm barely doing any damage. Wait a minute, this form is permanent?
new dawn. Mighty Moose. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn your curse of immortality!
Well fought. You may crown yourself.
Good lord, man. Crown yourself in my blood, huh? Nah, man. That sounds diseased, huh?
I shall once again.
Yeah, you should really give up, man.
The 108,600. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands.
Well, I don't care. Oh. Well, I don't care. I guess the problem is they only showed us the part of the stories where they rebel against him at different times. And that's probably what's confusing me. Cause there's certain times where he gathers up all of them and they try to get to the Scepter's core and they all die.
It had to be fed.
But the way they frame it right now is that he only, after a certain point, they always rebel against him, which is like, oh, what? And then he has to kill them. Because in the first time he did it, they were fine with it. They were like, hey, we believe you. And then they pretty much cooperated with him. But at this point, he shows up and then I assume this is the point where he becomes the Flame Reaver. What's even the point of the Flame Reaver? Because the Flame Reaver accomplishes nothing.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction.
Oh, Nuevo Wasp? Trying to enter my room? Oh, he left? Thank God. I should really close my window door. My window. Whatever you call it. Windows. I should close my windows.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
Oh my God, that's a big number. Probably in the billions.
41,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic.
No matter. I will bear this burden.
To what end? I understand. He has to keep doing this. Let's be real. He has to stall this, huh?
Core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than.
But this way, the past will never again suffer.
Unnecessary death. Indeed. You are not the fine. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still. It seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kephali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god.
I don't understand.
Precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey,
Oh.
to overcome the trial.
I think I understand what's going on now. I think. No, I don't. Oh.
Demigod of death.
Hmm.
Listen closely, deliverer from days past.
Actually, no, I do understand what's going on. A little bit more, because what I thought happened, because every single Titan, alright, already has a person who's completely different than these people. Like for her, her sister was the previous Titan of Death. And many characters like the guy Midas. Before him, another guy was the whole was Strife. So what the point I'm trying to make is that these Titans were different people, but the way the story is making it seem is like you always end up with these people as the Titans, when that's not the case. You're not always a Titan. Like, she's not the Titan of Death, always the Titan of Death. Her sister before her is the Titan of Death. So what I think is going on here is, instead of them restarting the world from the beginning and they keep doing it over and over again, what happens is Phainon and Serene restarting only a small part of the world, because the world was already resetted before Phainon showed up. So that means this this test, this scepter test that he's trying to like keep going forever to try to delay it from awakening, has been going on for way before he showed up. The original first one showed up, because it said 0, but it was clearly going on before him. And then once he got to it, what ended up happening was him and Cyrene. Actually, I don't even know if that makes sense, because what if the other person before them just decided to go through the test and let the world be consumed by the black tide and awaken the Iron Tomb? Because right now it seems like he's only the reset only happens at this moment, that he waits and waits for the core flames to be gathered up by his friends, clearly, because other people can get the core flames, and then he sets out to start killing them. I don't understand, because he comes back at the beginning.
Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy depths.
He keeps her, and she turned into a monster. Well, that's what her sister's supposed to look like, Pollux, but I assume this one be called Castories. So dragon with his fucking head inside of an egg. Yeah, this one's called Castories. Actually, we already know what the dragon looks like. She summons the dragon in her burst.
It's time to temper myself. A future will come.
Look like I'm about to die.
Allow me to refuse. I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must.
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
She don't understand. Like, he has to do this. If he doesn't do this, the Iron Tomb wakes up.
Is that all?
Keep him here.
Feel the sun.
Or you just trying to make sure the Iron Tomb don't wake up.
All stars burn to ash.
Can you blame him, Federal?
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Let this be a tribute to your million struggles. Fought
Wake up, lost one. See that the
flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,430, 24,041,180, as if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could.
You're here, as always.
So with the arrival of the true hero, Phainon revealed the key to the continuing cycle. Oh. So this Phainon
Lingering deep within me, never fading away.
That's interesting. But basically, this Phainon wants to die. And leave it to another Phainon to continue the journey. Look, I'm done.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope.
Of course he hasn't. If he did, he would stop killing his friends.
For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond.
Yeah. No one is coming to help you down here.
Sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggle.
A traveler? Grave, I heard that before from beyond the skies. To come and rescue. Certain that's a new concept from Hoyo.
But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Even before her concept. I wonder if this is what the best twin is going through. Someone in maybe this is Genshin's. I don't know. It's called the Shade Seal. Oh, actually. So what is Genshin's story? Genshin's story is that there were dragons. And a descender showed up. The dragon left. The dragon left and came back. The first dragon left and came back, I think. But eventually a descender took over. The primordial one, or I don't know what the fuck they're called, but I guess they call them the Evan and the Principles. He eventually took over and split himself into 4. The 4 shades seems to govern over Tavos from a far distance. Not much else is really like, there's not much indication other than Dainsleif and the sibling that Genshin might be having a similar situation, where the world is able to is in some kind of a cycle. But during the Dragon Quest, what happened was we're able to basically destroy the entire world and stop the abyss, and that would have restarted the world. Actually, now I think about it, I think that was the plan. The plan. Oh yes, that was the plan. The point of the Dragon Quest was to restart the world. Well, the dragon would have to sacrifice up many people, but did a restart on the entire world, huh? Which is basically exactly what's going on here. That he restarts the world every time. I don't know how he restarts the world. I guess he gets back there. And then there's also Lygus. Lygus has pretty much been hands off this entire time. Let them do their thing.
This fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but chumming bones. And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
Like he's not much different in the Flame Reaver.
I've already found a way to keep the cycles going. Mind sharing it with me?
A new version of himself, but doesn't make any sense. Where's he gonna put all his core flames?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames.
What about his body can't handle that many flames?
Carry on the path I
That doesn't make any sense. It's like saying, oh, I have 10 bullet holes in my body. Or let's say you have 1,000 bullet holes in your body. Somewhere you're surviving, you're barely surviving, you're about to die. You have 10,000 bullet holes in your body. And your grand plan is to then transfer those 10,000 bullet holes to somebody else. Saying, oh, they will just survive it automatically. It doesn't change the fact that you have way too much of these flames inside of you. Just handing them to somebody else, it won't change the fact that there's already way too much of them. This doesn't make any sense. That many flames are gonna destroy his body just as yours, but faster. Cause you started but with 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to this million number. He's just getting a million off the back. That's insane, isn't it?
Bold plan, but risky. What if one day the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure?
If it were Professor Anaxa. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on it, even in this wretched prison. Luck is still sometimes on my side. I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
Oh man, I'm suffering now. So when does it become the Flame Reaver?
I can do this, the demigod of the sky.
Oh no, we gotta fight her now?
Courtyard. I will heal.
A black tide. It's consuming you. Hand over the core flame. Let's put...
Now a healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness.
Bitch, you're suffering. And now she's about to turn into a monster. How much more people must I kill? I think she's the last person, right? She's the last boss that came out. Well, not her herself, but she's basically taking the form of the last boss we fought from the previous patch. So she's gonna become a massive 3-headed birder.
You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders.
It's on my back, bitch.
The part of that warmth that should come from you. From an ordinary...
My humanity is indeed just a flicker.
Even so... Don't...
Bitch, you're about to turn into a monster. Don't talk about humanity right now.
Never have I have kept to everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me each cycle. It's your wishes that guide me to the end. That pass over and over.
So... You're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about
Damn, you got close.
The wishes of all the countless versions of you.
Is to protect the world. This is what he's doing.
Lord Kazlana, without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw the moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected, and I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance.
No, an empty flame saves no one, but I still believe in you.
They're trying to like discourage him, but they don't understand if he doesn't do this, the Iron Tomb is completed. The Iron Tomb completes, the entire universe gets nuked. Well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. But bad shit sets in play. Sure you're not. Then why do you turn into a fucking monster? I know what you're gonna do, Hyacinth. All of them before it turned into a monster. And you're gonna do the damn same.
The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself.
Yeah, and then fight me. For no reason.
Colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it is never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog.
Like, there's nothing to accomplish by beating him.
Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
I was about to say, wait a minute, all these bosses have physical weaknesses. But remember, no. He gives physical weakness to everything. So it's not really that. My HP, I'm about to die.
Merge with all this world's suffering. Feel the scorn. You sun tear the sky.
Why must we fight Hyacinthia? He probably told us a billion. Huh? He has told her this millions of times.
Your sun burns hot enough to turn everything but tell me. How will the seeds of a new world?
The core flame rose. The sky, and this time, the end of the flame chase remain the same as ever.
So he keeps causing it to fail?
There's a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all.
He's waiting for a strong version of himself to show up to kill him.
The end of the world. For a moment, I saw the that being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made, I will still never yield to it. 23,500,000. No more chasing is needed. And now, the flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. Then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly until another dawn rises on the distant horizon.
What?
Bringing the true
Wait a sec, until another dawn rises, or actually says another sun.
Until another dawn rises on the
Oh no, they messed up. They messed up, Federal. They said dawn instead of sun.
until another dawn rises on the
Oh no. Where's their 160 primal gems? I mean 1,600 primal gem. Where is their Apollo gems? My entire story experience is ruined, so what? 5 hours of my life gone, or however long I've been doing this?
3,500,000. This is the cycle.
Countless memories, countless versions of myself have stood here.
They all needed a moment. Just
Let me say, do you him?
to stop, to breathe.
Does he awake with no memories and then get the memories?
Pain and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of
And this guy's name is Phainon.
Bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you. And then fight the destruction with destruction.
So
Yes. That's always the decision you make.
so he's been passing them on now.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life. And keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike. And steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind.
So before he was called Castellana, and now he's Phainon. And now he's I wish they showed when he let himself get killed. The previous one.
And make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
You only exist in my heart. There's no...
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies.
Wait a minute.
A real, living, breathing person.
Is this the current timeline? Are we finally reached the present? We have. Oh. Oh, so this is the Phainon we've been hanging out with. Alright, so now we're at the present. This is the Phainon. He killed the previous guy. And now this Phainon is struggling with the pressure of it. Oh shit. Now I have to do this garbage and then we show up. Oh.
You finally
But
found him.
this is the current timeline.
I see. You with it. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey.
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius's fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky.
Kind of crazy. We're basically trying to stop off a twin member from waking up.
It's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it?
They're gonna wake up, so it's kind of weird, like, and none of the characters in the world are really that strong enough to, like,
In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you.
What do you mean? Like, how much have there been? It seems like it's only one of you.
Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable.
So what now? Do we go around killing core flames again? Oh, this time with the main character by our side?
lights the way was never mine to begin with.
Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What, and when hesitation took hold, the answer... What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose...
And what do you have a different haircut and shorter?
Never changed.
Doesn't make any sense. You have a different haircut and you're shorter than him.
Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found, do you still remember it?
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past. And
good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation.
Who told you?
That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home,
Wow, miss.
still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate.
Iron 2. Oh, that motherfucker's waking up. You know it, I know it. There's nowhere this is gonna leave a character. Just a lot sleeping forever.
Finally bloom with flowers.
Everyone knows it.
if he takes on the weight of the whole world,
Got the whole world in his hand. He got the whole wide world.
fire that only knows how to burn.
I've been doing this for 5 hours. Good lord.
One will step into the future.
And one will step into the past.
One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
So the I inherited it is a warrior spirit. Alright, so something bad has to happen, alright.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
Alright, something bad happens, right?
Of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey.
Oh, it's continuing.
Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned.
Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side.
Where's your memories, right?
I will walk the unfinished path. Just like the countless versions.
Seemed like there's only one version before you that pretty much went mental.
Wavering as always.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun, even if all of you burns to ash?
Oh, so this is way in the future, huh?
Without hesitation.
So he's doing it, so he reached the point to become a flame reaver again?
Body turns to dust.
And he meets a new version of himself? Or that's the same one?
Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end.
Well, he's talking. The last flame reaver was barely able to talk.
Final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you. Fuel you.
I remember telling people to embrace their rages, seemed like us, some dark shit right there.
If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Cavalli will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
Well, that's the Emanator of Destruction. And you looked at him. And then he became like how he was before. I don't understand.
Bow your head to them.
What is going on here? Are we back? Did we restart?
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold and never tarnish.
Alright, I guess the test was what we were seeing before. And now...
Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill.
Alright, so this is where... So the other Phainon was a Flame Reaver.
Means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos.
So he went through the trial.
To a single person.
He got the warrior within. And now we're back in the real world.
And a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
So now we're restarting the story, but with me as the main character now.
Failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,000.
The thing about this number, I think it's a perfect number.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I.
And the reason why it's a perfect number is because... What numbers? Is it 1, 2, and 3? Yeah. Basically, it's a perfect number because all the multiples of that number is able to add up to the number itself. So the best example is the number 6. 6 is a perfect number because all the multiples of 6 added together make 6. So what are the multiples of besides it? I guess 6. Because you have 1, 2, and 3 are the multiples of 6. I guess you can't use 6 itself because then you end up with 12. I assume people probably, well, not really, but perfect number. The perfect number is 6, which is, you add up the 1, 2, and 3, you get 6. Doesn't make any sense because for 1 to be a multiple of 6, it needs a 6. So you have to exclude the number itself. It's proper divisors, I guess. Alright. Proper divisors. These are all perfect numbers. And one of those numbers is exactly this number. Which is whatever large asset number he just said.
Lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric.
But why? It doesn't seem like he cares, huh?
Chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score: 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
Well, you seem like you're suffering endlessly.
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game.
Seems like you do.
Time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that.
Why, Joe?
But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0
it's over.
to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova.
He just needs to win one time and it's GG.
Lord Phainon.
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
Like, Phainon talks a big game, but he misses one important thing. He breaks. He can break. He already did break. One final order went through it a million times, so he's able to wait 1 billion times, and he clearly is willing to wait. Because this takes 1 billion years have passed. Because each cycle has a couple millennia in them. I think each cycle is probably like 3 millennia. So that's 33 cycles times 3,000 years. Each time, over, well, and that's how long Phainon been alive. 3,000 times 3 essentially 300 million. And this guy's completely unfazed. So this fight and carrying all these core flames are supposed to go again. God knows how long he could do it. I doubt he could do it for as long as the other fighter did, because he's carrying way more core flames than it. He's carrying just as much core flames as the last fighter that eventually broke. Because his body couldn't handle that many flames. And now he's going to pass it on to somebody who's going to break even faster. And keep doing it over and over again. Eventually, one of those Phainons are going to break. And be like, yo, I can't keep doing this. And once that score shifts from 0 to 1, as he says it, it's GG, it's over.
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because
you're released?
You are both a prisoner to the gods and to me.
What the word store though? You have a guy who's trying to...
Does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice?
Like, I don't understand, like, the concept is so strange, because he's basically stuck in a loop himself where a program is trying to extend the program as long as possible, so he's not able to awaken the thing he's trying to awaken. And the program is just there stalling and stalling and stalling.
What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
We're back here.
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers. Divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body.
Man, you need a stronger body.
Had been burned away at the dawn of
That's what you should have been building this entire time.
Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest. Different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall. Ready to incinerate this absurd.
Oh, he actually said sun this time.
In an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past.
You also killed a lot of yourselves.
Brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of
It's kind of crazy.
suffering and despair.
So time is trying to stop the Flame Reaver, and now the main character.
Rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn!
When does he get stabbed? He's talking way too much smack. Way too much smack.
You and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely,
Does he get stabbed now? Failed to load, huh? Memory dump, irregular references, objects. Huh? I guess this is what Phainon feels like when he tells me to play Battlecats. Never giving up. Always pushing forward. Even when it seems impossible.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
What is going on here? I still don't understand what the timeline is going on here. What the fuck? So, what happened? Oh shit, Zephyr showed up, huh? So that's another for to remember, but I think that's supposed to be an illusion of him. It's not really him. The thing he was just fighting was a program itself that recreated it. Took his wing off. What in the Dragon Ball Z? It's getting destroyed, huh? What is going on here? Oh shit, he touched him. That's new. Does it heal? It looks like it's healing. It was pointless. Then he burns. Alright, so what the fuck is going on? Did he die? Like... So what about the cycle? Is Iron Tomb about to wake up?
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Indomitable human spirit. I feel like I heard that before. Was it a Genshin line? Did Movika say that or something? So basically the next patch is gonna be us this time, going through the cycle.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived.
It's a meme.
It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in iron. Tomb is your name. The Lord
You harbor wrath, you destroy everything. I thought he was talking about us, the main character. But he's talking about Iron Tomb.
experimental grounds of eons, amphorious, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33 million
I see.
550,300
Oh no.
and 36
Oh no.
iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal.
I just realized he hurt the freaking thing.
Is a matter of considerable interest.
The whole point of this Iron Tomb thing is to be able to hurt a god. And Phainon showed how you hurt it. Phainon got enough power. This hatred.
The nameless from beyond the sky.
We have to stop it somehow.
Strider of destruction. I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphorius to
But Phainon being able to hurt him, the other Aeon, he's teaching this Aeon that hey, this is how you're able to hurt the one you actually want to kill.
his existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Why does he act like this? You're supposed to be a robot, man. You over here taking breaths and laughing to yourself instead of acting like a program. Yourself. So, so the reason why this is bad is because, as you can see, Phainon was able to attack the Aeon of Destruction and scar him. And this program, whole point is to learn how to kill Aeons, how to kill gods. Because its main goal, that was the destruction that Phainon was able to hurt. His job is to destroy Erudition, the Aeon of Erudition. And this whole program simulation was to teach it how to kill a god. And Phainon, unfortunately, has shown the flames that after all this millennia, and it makes sense why he allowed, like now it's making sense why this thing allowed Ligus allow for the experiment to go, because it's not, he doesn't care about it being completed in a sense. What he needs to see is somebody get angry or however, show a way to kill a god. That's the point of the simulation, not for it to be completed and let the black tide take over. That's pointless. What this thing is trying to learn is that how do I kill a god? And unfortunately, this Phainon, in all his infinite rage, has shown that yes, it is possible to hurt these things. And now he's gonna tell a story this time, because basically it's kind of crazy, because now they're going to restart the story again, but this time with us, not Phainon as the main character. And that's the infinite loop. In a simulation. Can't switch controller. Great. And now everything started looking like a programming error. I said 99%. This rack.
The ain't sweet dreams had smothered the
Hey, what's up?
eyes and ears, and as they slept, yet
There's that dong hangover you're talking about, a sleeping dragon.
the giant in that wild, barren world, the giant dragon led the beasts of the earth.
Alright, I just need us to hurry up. So much yapping, so little time. If they tell me the story. Permanence? Isn't there Aeon of permanence? Oh man, it's a lot of clicking I have to do now, huh? And now we started getting clues for Sierra. What's up? What's up? Oh, this yapping. So yeah, man, that story was something else. I did not expect such a cool animated scene. I guess the word is Genshin could never. Oh man. Gotcha tribalism, you have to love it. Good for content creators. Bad for people who wants to just enjoy a community without any toxicity.
The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates gently open on the day of prayer, and the crowd crouched, whispering like the tide.
How's my stream going? How are you going? That's the real question. So my stream is a lot of clicking, a lot of fun.
The gates of the Temple of the Three Fates now closed tight. People no longer pray to a titan who cannot touch the world. Within the inescapable dreamscape, the flowers
Shield hero.
by the black tide serve as a
Am I? Oh no, I'm still going. Oh god. Can I just skip this?
the gates with
See, this is suffering.
days and nights passed.
Waiting. Hate waiting.
They what? But
Wake up.
What is this supposed to be? It's like a creepy jellyfish. So how much are here? There's just 12. There's 12 here, so we're missing one core flame. So we only have one core. Actually, is Cyrene here?
The legions of here.
But who came up with this need to get punched in the face? Multiple times. Plus, this is not. I know his voice, and it's not bad, but none of this stuff is important. I'm not sure I watch a YouTuber that's like, explaining all this crap to me, and she also says she uses a sword, but here she's clearly using a violin. So I'm wondering what her in-game animation will look like once we get her playable. Then again, you always just look at leaks to know what she does.
before long, yet when the girl there, the court, the general, the death, the sky
Cascada?
burned dark and low, yet her words lingered.
Day and night can be.
Day and night, like none of this stuff is like I feel is vital to know.
Sky alone, the
Everything is so cryptic. Huh?
placed her hand upon the mural.
Is there a recap? I have this is 0 of these things. Oh, this is the last page, just to see what the fuck they conclude with.
No. The sky. It's so dark. So cold.
Then please, come sit in my courtyard.
Bitch, your courtyard. The sky's cold. We're dying.
The celestial mural now fused anew. Once more, the land know. The girl who has now become the sky.
I want to tell you the secret of the sky's greatness. Whenever the anguished earth looks to it,
Takes the hand of the girl who once was. Whose hand is that? That's supposed to be the other checker. That was the sky god. What's all we killed that thing? Phainon. Oh, I have a lot of clicking to do. Phainon. Like, I don't know who came up with this, but they're assholes. Like, we need a skip button for this shit. Like, this main story now we good. But this garbage that doesn't really add to anything or not, they could really not know, needs to be skipped. But I have to do this 2 more times.
The pen like own. He what the whence unable. He just indeed like it.
It is.
But this could it. Finally, the power. I am willing. But before his.
Can I ask something? Sure, what can you ask? It better be about art. Or about, what do you call it? Emotes. Or banners for streams. It better be about those things. If it's not about art, or is about emotes, or about the banners, or with spice up my stream with the personal art. If it's not about that, I'm gonna be very angry. That's all I have to say about that. We live it.
This
Every the core
the prophet, the young,
I want
the young she the young
the defeated,
but they had
go
in the days in the so but the old god.
The old and new god.
A thief. The world. 300. This. What?
It's because you're
the girl.
What if
Bearing the
fourth blood? There's no
the girl. A true she. The travel.
Lies are
Like a golden thread tailored just for her, an exquisite robe that she never stole.
Did I finish? Did I catch them all? Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all. Woot! Please tell me claim all. Yes. I claimed all. All were claimed. 12 out of 12. Flame chase. So are we the last flame chase?
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! You're finally awake. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we fit now. I'm going to send you back to the very start of time.
Are you?
Before we part, there's something I need to tell you. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little.
Is it finally dead now? Or the one we knew?
You must have a clue now.
Or at least, I don't know what's going on.
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you? Not surprised at all.
Your voice changed, huh?
That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way,
So are we talking like that?
I'll have no regrets. Don't worry. We're not truly parting. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th flame chase journey. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here. But look, after all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you.
What does that mean?
So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another, and in the one after that, and the one after that.
I think Cyrene is really here to meet me.
Saying all that,
This is pretty.
finally fade away in peace, and become part of you. Without even
What?
realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together. All the way to the world's end. Now take my hand. Say a brief farewell. Find the future Cyrene. And set out on another journey with her.
I don't understand. Are you are we going back to the beginning of time?
Keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trail...
Okay.
And may the days ahead embrace you like the sun.
Now, let's turn to the next page.
This feels familiar.
Page that exists because of you.
This Kingdom Hearts.
Is this
Feels like Kingdom Hearts, huh?
by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
It's kind of crazy she's not on better next patch. But yeah, this is pretty much Kingdom Hearts. This is a 1-to-1 Kingdom Hearts. How many pulls did we acquire? I hate that we keep having these things show up. But, he doesn't really... Hero... This is all story garbage. There is guys who playing. King of the Balance, the Warhorse once more. Guardian of the Scales. These are the stuff I guess I could try. Swarms to 3 corrupt sparkles. The Moon Gaze. I don't know what these are. And I don't care to find out. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Phainon. 500 minutes. Ooh, I dig. I got quite a bit of pulls here. I assume there's treasure chests around here, right? Mike actually could go for a new 5-star if I so wish. So what's going on, this girl? Why is this the beginning? Because if you say, I'm gonna send you back to the beginning, but this is definitely the beginning. The beginning is when the first human was born and we exited the case. We're gonna get sent back to this point over and over again. You bet to be a kiss. Uh oh.
Doesn't this scarecrow look just like you?
Kinda look like a girl version of me.
Just to get it right.
Where did you get a jacket from?
Hi! I'm so happy to see you. Are you here to play with me?
Okay. Let's
Round and round the windmill spins.
okay, what are we doing here? Their treasures just, oh man, this dude. Thought she died, man. But then again, it's a different timeline. It's a different timeline. So in this one, timeline he's back. Please don't fight me. Just give me the treasure chest, huh?
Isn't there more?
As new content, you say?
Wonder where I'm needed this time.
Pour me a cup, will you?
There's more of this stuff? Ooh, I get a wish at the end of this. I get a wish, I get a wish. Maybe a reroll Phainon shoes. It's been bugging me. Only have one. You need 3 of those bad boys to reroll. I just elicit something. But yeah, that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it.
Bree, have you ever seen... Guide with the Rainbow Bridge. Have some sunshine.
I choose you.
Man, feeling spiffy? Me. So make it wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Have some sunshine.
We can do it.
Don't move. Me. So make it wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
The sounds that Fat Fuck makes sounds like a Pokemon cry, but I can't remember which one. What? No, what? What is going on here? Who's Fat Fuck, huh? You're not talking about Honkai Star Rail memes, right? Right? There's no way you're making Honkai Star Rail memes. What? You are making Honkai Star Rail memes? What? Where you learn about Honkai Star Rail memes, Fredo? Don't tell me it's Soul Lava. What? I did? Damn. What is going on here? You notice there also has a butthole? Well, you gave it a butthole? But that's crazy. I sure remember that too. But yeah, there's a the reroller in this game is so much. Well, not this game. This game doesn't have a real reroller, But the one in Honkai Star Rail is so much more expensive than the one in Genshin. And the one in Genshin actually has pity. Meaning that, and the pity builds up even if you get what you want. The pity for Genshin is so fucking good, huh? Because you have a 4 pity and a 6 pity. But the 4 pity doesn't take away from the 6 pity. Which is insane. It means you could roll a feather really good. And you can just use the 6 pity to roll you could use the 6 pity to roll a goblet or a circlet. That's so fucking insane. By the way, I feel like it's the noises sound like a Chibibi or Scar. What the hell? I'm actually surprised there's none of that. There's not a guesser for that one, seeing that you're able to tell what it sounds like. And it sounds like you're very confident of what it's supposed to sound like. Crit rate into defense, first roll. How did it know? So this also has double crit, and it goes into this as well. So yeah. Both garbage. Great. How did the game fucking know? Oh, roll to garbage. Maybe that's the next tax for Pokemon Guesser. Can you guess the sound of this thing? I know there was something. I know there was a harder Pokemon Guesser. Alright, so defense or anomaly. What the one do I have right now? What is the one I have currently? The one I have currently is attack with double crit. This one is also similar, so I guess this one is just worse. Yeah, this one at least has flat attack, which you roll into. This one is just worse. And Phainon disappears the moment. But yeah, I'm pretty much exhausted myself. Don't forget to turn off Honkai Robot. Is this thing learning? Well, alright, Phainon, take care. You know that I know you're not around, but unfortunately decided to alert the moment I decided to end stream. Anyway, it's been fun. Bye.